Hello and welcome to my sorry. Hello and welcome to my stream. Um, I hope everything works right because my headset is not very in best shape anymore, and the microphone seems to work, but the audio I'm receiving doesn't. So I can't um, I can't say for sure that you all can hear me. If you can, please say something in the chat so I know um, you guys can hear me. Um, I'm working on my game. For those who follow my work, I've been splitting up my card game RPG into a card game and an RPG, and I'm pretty far in the card game, but not yet in the RPG. So that's what I'm going to do today. And the thing I was working on last night was trying to make a day and night system in in my RPG. I have made a um, uh, day and night system before, and many of you have seen it as a workshop and tried it out, and well, people seem to love it, and that makes me happy because I made it. But I am not going to use that same day and night system in my game because that system is completely made with events only, so no JavaScript and no plugins. And I am using plugins in my game, and to make it a lot easier on myself, I want to use JavaScript. So I was working on something like this. I was working on exactly like this. What you see here should be my new time system. Um, in variable 41, I just have the time played multiplied by 60,000. 60,000 uh, is why 60,000? The gameplay is seconds, but the time I need is nanoseconds. And to go from nanoseconds to seconds, um, I need to multiply it by 1000. However, I want every real second in real time to be a minute in the game. So every minute in real time in the game, a full hour will be passed. And in 24 minutes, a full day is passed in the game. So I multiplied it by 60. Uh, so the playtime is now converted to nanoseconds, not real nanoseconds, but nanoseconds as they are in game, in the in game universe. The hours skipped. That hours skipped. By the way, I changed that to minutes. So, hey, hmm? 42 hours skipped. But if I go to 42, it's, oh, that's 22. Hmm. This should be minutes. I changed this to minutes because if I go to hours skipped, then this means I can't skip half an hour. For example, I tried skipping half an hour before, and that's not possible because if I um, use um, how do I say this? Hmm. I don't see why it wouldn't work. However, I tried it before to add um, zero point 0.5 here, but um, zero point 0.5 wouldn't recognized by the engine. It will round it up to 1. And that's the reason I converted it from hours into minutes. Time skipped. Time skipped. That's for when people are sleeping or waiting in a chair, then here it will say, let's say I will sleep in a bed for 3 hours. That would be 60 minutes times 3 or 180. And now I will skip 100. Oh, it has to be add. I will skip 180 minutes, which is 3 hours. I start the date at 28 year. This is 28 years after January 1st, 1970, because that's where the counting starts. 28 years times 24 hours times 16 minutes. Some might wonder, why does it say 365 and a quarter and not 365? This is to make sure, how do you say that in English? The year with an extra day. There's once every 4 years there's a year with an extra day, and by adding this quarter of a year to my formula, I I won't be days off when I skip like 28 years. I believe I'm 12 hours off like this. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see if I'm right, and it is indeed 12 hours off. Yeah, yeah. No, it's exactly midnight. Okay. So I was wrong about 12 hours off. You will see if I add another 60 minutes, it should be 1 p.m. 1 p.m. Yes. But here's the funny thing: if I take 60 seconds, 60 minutes off, and I try again, then huh? Now it's 1 December. Was it 1 December the whole time?
Leaf_Ian_Anderson is now following.
Oh. I see I have a chat message, but I forgot to open my chat. Twitch. I slept the follow. I see RPG Maker, I slept the follow. Well, thanks for the follow. Follows are always nice. I hope you will join us for the stream and let me know what you think of what I'm making. Let me see, where was I? I was explaining this part. This was to start at it should be January 1st, yes. January 1st, 1998. And if I take 60 minutes off, then for some reason Back to the game, mate. Sorry for distracting. Oh, no problem. You can talk to me in the chat. That's why the chat is here, right? Wait a second. I think I've seen you on the forums. Yeah, that's very possible. I'm a little less active at the forums lately. I have the same username and the same logo on the forums as well, so that's very much possible. What was I going to do here? Subtract 60 minutes. And we were on January 1st at midnight. And I go minus 60 minutes. And now I'm at December 1st, 1997. That's a whole month and a day back, even though I only took out 60 minutes. How is that possible? What? It should be 1 minute before midnight, December 31st. Why is it stuck at December 1? It goes from December 1 to January 1. Is it just stuck at 1 maybe? No. Huh? This is really strange. Now, I wanted to show you that the clock goes from today to tomorrow at 11 p.m. instead of at midnight. And that's a problem I was struggling with. But this is completely new to me. This is what the heck is going on? Why is whole December 1998 skipped? That's weird. That is so weird. December 1 December 1997. January 1st. What the? Huh? Or did I maybe make January 1? Or did I make the date 1? I'm sorry for mumbling a bit. I'm trying to think while I try to think while I speak, and that's not a good combination for me. 51. There you are. Those, by the way, do nothing. The formulas are set into the variable titles, and with a Janfly plugin, it makes no match. It makes no math? Oh, math. What makes no math? So those are just here so I can see all the formulas while I work on it. This is the only one that can be changed, 42. All that says AVOL in the title, they can't be changed by a control variable. Yeah, this can be empty or 0 or whatever it says. It doesn't matter because it just looks at the formula. Let's see, 60 times 24. That should be 1 day, 1 day before January 1st. Now it does say 31st December. This is so strange. This is really, really weird. So if I take 1 hour out, it will think it is a full month earlier. But if I take 24 hours out, then it understands that it only has to go 1 day earlier. What is going on here? Is any one of you smarter than me and know more of JavaScript than I do? Um, this doesn't make any sense. No, it doesn't. This is really, really weird. Um, Let me see. I have it here just to see what's in those variables, and I have that on a loop. I will just add 60 here every loop around to see what happens. Make it 55, 59. See what happens after 23 hours. That went a little too fast for me. 21, 22, 23, and it goes to December 1st, and then January 1st. What the? Well, so the problem seems to happen between 11 p.m. and midnight. So it is related to the problem I originally had. Chewbacca is a Wookiee. Yes, he is. A very big Wookiee. So this is related to the problem I had before, and that problem was that the day shifts at 11 p.m. to the next day. However, in this case, it doesn't go to the next day at 12 p.m. Oh, hey, I know, I know what the problem is. I don't know how to solve it, but I know what the problem is. So at this moment, it is day savings time, and we call it winter time, and this means that all the clocks are are held 1 hour back, if I'm right. Yes, they are all held 1 hour back. So when it is 11 p.m. here, it is actually already midnight, because in reality it's 1 hour later than our clocks say, because we turn the clock 1 hour back when it turns winter. And at 11 p.m. the date is skipped to the next day. However, month, year, hours, and minute, they are all still at today, because it hasn't been midnight yet. But why does date already change when it is 11 p.m. while all the others, which use the exact same timestamp, go to the next day already? This is a brain breaker for me. This is I do understand why it happens, but I have no clue how I can solve this. So the problem is here. This one shifts at 11 p.m. and that is because of yes, right. That is smashes the keyboard. Yeah, if I do that, then everything is gonna mess up even more. So I could try to put a condition in this formula that checks if daylight savings time is on, then maybe hold 60 frame 60,000. Do I say that right? Yes, 60,000 frames back here. No, 360,000, because, or 3.6 million, because it this is only a minute and I need to distract hours. Solved. Yeah, I wish I could just ignore this problem and make the character always fall asleep at 10:30 p.m. and wake and then wake up at 7 a.m. Um, in that case, it will never be between 11 p.m. and midnight. So this whole problem would um, it would still be there, but no one would notice ever. New date is the full string, right? Ah, let's see what happens if we put um, new date here. But now we can check if the timestamp as it is given by JavaScript itself, if this one will have the same problem after 23 hours passed. Hey, oh, that's stupid. This one gives the date of right now instead of um pom pom. I always do this as if this is quicker and easier than just typing it again. I go all the way to another variable. I do copy paste, and because so many times things crashed and then I did like this. I just turned two letters around without noticing, or this is one that happens a lot. So now that is the first thing I check when things go wrong. I forget that S because in my mind I hear game variable dot value and not game variables. So that's why I often use copy paste, just to avoid annoying little mistakes that can be really hard to find if you have like pages full of this. Which in this system isn't the case. It's just a few lines. But if you see my card game, I have pages where you can, um, where this bar is like this big. You go that far down, and it's all formulas. Because in the card game, especially in the AI of the card game, there's so much code, and if there goes something wrong, then I can be searching for hours and nothing happens. Um, okay, so I want to see if the official timestamp after this should be exactly the same as the ones I have here. So we go to 2350. Oh, I didn't. I looked at the wrong digits. Hey, this one goes back to December 31st as well. But this is the official. Would that mean that if I have actual if I ask for the actual date, then an hour before midnight, it will suddenly go to December 1st? JavaScript, JavaScript. How do I look for this? New date. Uh, skips 1 hour before midnight. It's not always 1 day off, it's 1 hour off. Dates in JavaScript are broken. How to fix it? JavaScript dates are weird. Famously. So I'm not the first one with this problem. At least that is a big relief. Parsing dates, as we did above, work fine if you know months start with 0. Yeah, that's no problem. That's no problem. How date parsed strings dates was never defined, and different browsers have many historical quirks that make it very unreliable. According to the current specification, only strings confirming should be passed. I don't know what this is. I have no idea. I can't click it either. Hey, I can only accept. I refuse. I don't know if any one of you is reading along, and if you are, and you see something, something that might help here, please let me know. Incorrect date, skip ahead. Let's say you have accidentally created an incorrect date. Let say, okay, that's not it. Strings are not parsed to numbers. I know. Number times are affected by time zone. But this complication leads to a lot of confusion. This might be it. That means by default time zones can lead to a lot of confusion. If we expect the date to be 1st Jan 1970, we immediately have an issue when using method like date to local string. Ultimately, we can resolve this by using method to. Okay, this is the one I'm using, UTC. Years are really inconsistent. The JavaScript date function is fundamentally broken in many ways, which is why people have tools like Moment.js. Okay. What these be? I'm not sure what that means. What these be? Hmm. Okay, I'm afraid that this is something that is so hardwired into JavaScript that I can't change it. I mean, if actual developers have the same issue with uh, with this whole thing, then it would be really weird to assume that I got it right. Hey, you know what's another weird thing? Hey, go to 23, please. 23. Did he do it right on the lower line? Yes, on the lower line it is right. This one is right. It is only this one that is messed up. And is this because how do I get a UTC date? Did I seriously close that window? Oh, never mind. I'm gonna pause this whole issue for a minute. I will try to find a solution for this later when I can just uh, read articles for half an hour or an hour without people getting bored at me. I will just start eventing in my game. I have an intro, and the intro is simply copied over from the card game because it's still the same. It's still going to be the same. Well, it is still going to be the same story as the card game. Only I ripped the card game from the RPG and make the card game a separate game. So this is where we start, and I can show you the intro if you haven't seen it yet. This is not the intro. This is a test screen where I can activate stuff before playing the game, and where I can start, where I can choose where to start. Players will never see this, except for in my stream, of course. Chapter 1, Better Loved and Lost. Oh, I forgot that was the title of Chapter 1. I think that title might change. 2 months ago, Halloween 1999, 11:29 p.m. This, by the way, is not done with the time system. This is just written out. That was a pretty party, Ramona. Yeah, too bad you did not wear a mask. You did not wear a costume. Vic. I mean, who is Ramona? I am Fab, the serial killer clown. You got any idea how much a Batman costume costs? And I refuse to go as a serial killer clown. can you take that mask off now? I noticed name plate is missing here. Hey, that is my face you're talking about. Hick! When did you start, hick, doing that voice, Ramona? It is spot on, but please stop it. It is freaking me out. I hick! I told hick! Oh man, that is so annoying. Hick! What? Who writes my lines? I'm going to find him and kill him. Ha! Stop it, you're killing me. Maybe I should. You drive like a maniac. Could you guys keep it down a bit? I try to sleep back here. Ramona? I told you, I'm not Ramona. I don't know if you guys have audio, but there's a scream and a crash here that I don't hear for some reason. Yeah, the reason is because my headset is messed up. But now I have actually no idea if the audio for you guys is on. Seems to be on. And oh, you seem to be able to hear my microphone as well. That's nice. That's nice to know. Oh, I could have known that because people reacted to what I say in the chat, but still. There's not much here yet. The intro is what I just took from the other game, and obviously the maps because it's still the same town where it plays. But all the events are gone, and I have to rewrite everything. I did all the transfers so I can go all the way around the whole map. And there are a few town exits, like the one here on the right, that are closed off. I made the exits anyway, so at a later time I can add new maps and use this road to get there. Then I will just remove those fences and the guard, the officer here that guards the fences. I can just remove those to add new maps later. Okay, see ya, I'm not going to talk to you. That's only one of the two NPCs that I made in the game so far. One of the three, I think. I think I made one in here as well. This, by the way, is I thought it was quite interesting. The hospital has a few floors, and this elevator, if you want to go to the third basement, all the way down below, it asks for a code. And if you don't know the code, you hear a buzzer, and well, you're not sending down. Even though you can go to all the other floors, just not floor 3B, unless you know the passcode. Can I help you? I'm looking for a patient. I just want to look around. Most places will probably say I'm looking for a patient, so I will do that too. A patient here? No, sorry. You don't have patients in the hospital? Or can you check for me? Her name is Ramona. His sister that just was in an accident. Look, kid, this is not that kind of hospital. If you are not with the science group, then you should leave before I call security. This last line will happen no matter what choice you made before. Yeah. I am with the science group. This is the one you need to be able to go downstairs. You seem a bit young, but I don't see how and why a kid like you would be here otherwise. Listen kid, there's a secret code to bring the elevator to the third basement. It is 1995. It is easy to remember. It is the year Ajax won the World Champion Finals against Rangers. Don't you remember? It was a wonderful day. Well, not for Cranio fans. Once you're in the third basement, you need to go right, then left, left again, and then it is the door at your left hand. Do not open any of the other doors, no matter what you think you hear on the other side. Is that clear? Got it. Remember kids, don't open any other door in the basement. It isn't safe. This is the moment where you are supposed to leave. Otherwise I will call security. If I go to any of the other floors, it won't ask for... I made the rooms, the hospital rooms, and they are all still empty. They will get a little touch to make every room a little bit different from the other, and of course there will be events in their basements. And second floor is the same thing. First floor, we go back to where we came from. Now the basements. When we go to the first basement, it already looks like a little bit of a different kind of hospital than upstairs. And this, I like this room. It's just one chair in the middle of a room with a tiled floor and a drain. Clearly some kind of torture room. If you ever saw a criminal movie, then you probably recognize this as a torture room. And if not, if no one recognizes as a torture room, then I didn't do this right. Yeah, this is just something that should make the player give an idea of, hey, maybe there's more going on in this hospital than meets the eye, even when they don't have the password for the third basement yet. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. It's set up a little bit differently, but still, it's a creepy basement and not clean and neat as the upstairs floors. But the third floor, we go to 1995, the year Ajax won the World Championship against Cranio. And stuff is way worse here. There's a dead body here, there's a lot of blood here, more bodies here, more blood here, another dead body. Did we fence on the bodies yet? Oh, why can't I walk here? Why am I not able to walk? Here I can walk. I thought maybe those tiles were blocked somehow, but they're not. I can't walk on this one either. What's going on? Does it have to do with the drain maybe? It has to do with the drain. Hey, something is wrong with the drain. Oh, that was the wrong window. Something is wrong with the drain. Great. Felton, where are you? Hospital, hospital. B, where is the drain? Where is the drain? Drain, where is the drain? I don't see the drain. Hospital Peter. No. No, I'm not German, by the way. Just saying, if I make sounds like that, people might think I'm German. There it is. here. 9, B. Hey. Hmm? And that should do the trick. I can't test this unless I skip. There we go. One, 9, 9. So now everyone who's watching already knows the code without even talking to the... Hey. What? Waarom? Oops. I forgot I have a test screen and can go straight to the hospital. I thought I had to do the intro all over again. Because that test screen is something I never used before and just started using now. Bye. Guys, remember the code? Here we are. Bloody mess. Good. Seems to work. I had no doubt it would though. Alrighty then. That's it. That is basically everything I made in the game so far. I have a doctor that will send you downstairs. I have a... that is northeast, I guess. I have an officer that tells you not to go past the fences. Fun fact, I have 2 other exits out of town that are not blocked off yet. They will get somewhat the same of blockade as the eastern exit. Because there's no map to go to when you go out of town. You want to see the whole map, by the way. The whole map is not too large. There's a few houses. Here's the mansion. The mansion is an old abandoned house that happens to be in the street of the main character, and they broke in and made a bar in it, and it's now just a hangout for the kids from the neighborhood. Here's the hospital. Here's the university with 2 smaller buildings. Those are the locker rooms for the sport fields. And here's the classrooms. And here's the police station. Those both are police station. Here's the police office and the jail cells. And here is another parking lot with shops, stores, a bit of a mall, a tiny mall. And then here I have 2 tiny little buildings. Those one of them is locked, and the other one leads to the sewers. And I see the map of the sewers is gone. That is because I made those for an earlier version of the game, but when I changed things around and made a card game out of it, I had no use for the sewers anymore. But now I turn it back into an RP. The sewers will be back, and it will be a leveled dungeon. So what to do first? Will I start mapping the buildings I don't have maps for yet? Oh, the police station. This is the newest map I um, made. The police station, I don't really have much graphics that are actually for a police station, so I just put a lot of desks down and well, I put as many weapons out as I have in my tile set, and that should make it a police station. There's the office where the detectives and the officers do their paperwork, a little kitchen for the lunch, a viewing room, and here should be a see-through mirror, and here an interrogation room. There's no door in here yet. I will take that door from here. Yep. Now we can leave the police station if we please. What's a nice door for a police station? Those doors, why do I copy them over? I will show you. Those doors are made um, to be able to pass through. Look, I just click down once, and once the door opens, the character will go through automatically, and then it closes again. And that's why I need to copy them over, because there's otherwise a couple of settings that even though it is a common event, would have been easy to make, but if I forget to turn on the player touch or the node here, and I copy it over like 20 times, then I have to correct 20 events. So I better just copy over the correct one straight away. What do you guys think? Does this even look like a police station a bit, or is this just a room with computers and gun enthusiasts? Oh, this is stupid. This should have been the other way around. Because the interrogation room is the one that should be locked, right? I mean, this is where they can leave prisoners alone, even though the detectives are either here or gone. And this one doesn't need to be locked because there's no prisoner in there ever. And that one works as well. This one does not work yet, and it's not the same door either. Fort. Do 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 do. Ja, then we take perfect. Which map did I use here? House 2.0. This is 34. Um, Jail cells. This is a little bit too wide. Doot doot doot. Choop 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 choop. Boom, perfect. What kind of floor will we give the police station, the jail cells? Same one as the police station, I guess. Hey. Jail cells are gonna be very, very tiny. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah. It has to be here. Hey. Why do? Oh, there you are. Do 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 do. Oh, those beds are a little bit too luxurious for for a jail cell. There are 47 viewers watching at this moment. Really? Hello, 47 viewers. Feel free to say hi in the chat. I would love to know when you're viewing me, when you're watching me. I need. Where is it? Where is it? Interior. Are you kidding me? Oh. Nope. Ooh, not heel. Jail. I'm looking for the hospital D. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. Click, 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 click. Um, um, can I walk in front of here or behind here? How did I do it in front of? Okay. Oh. Why is this set to above player? Why? That's not right! No, it's not right. Those are supposed to be above. Oh, I thought I would be able to stand in front of those, but apparently not. And why? No one knows, because at some point I decided you can't stand at either side of those. Probably because this goes way below the X. And I noticed that when it goes way below the middle of the X, that it means it will go straight through your playing character. Hospital. This isn't right either. There's a lot of unfinished stuff in this. Yeah, this isn't done either. What a poop. Can I say that on Twitch? Poop. I just did. Uh, heck. Everything is right now? Hmm. Why? Why do I make them into circles and not into stars? Do, do, do. Sorry, sorry, that was an accident. Accident. I did not do that on purpose, otherwise I would have mic muted my mic. And now it should all be all right. And I see another mistake here. Now here we should have a... What the heck? Oh, of course, of course, of course. Of course, of course. Now we got jailhouse beds. I love those trains. I don't know why, but they make the scene just look a little bit more dark and a little bit more weird. Yeah, weird is the right word. It it's always not, but it's okay. Well, jail cells can um, look a lot alike for all I care. So, oh, I should not. Better, better. Yeah, I will make changes, but first, this will be the base. Mm-hmm. There, and there. This bed should be gone. If you wonder why this person gets an extra large cell, it is because otherwise it won't fit. Oh, 1 second, 1 second. Maybe it will, maybe it will. Maybe it will if I just put this one here. So, thank you. And this one here. I'm not gonna make an a surface bali or a counter for visitors or whatever, because I already have that right here. Well, not really. This is the closest thing to a counter I have for in the police station. Um, Here in this building, I'm just gonna make jail cells for prisoners. This is gonna be a very tiny, tiny part of the game anyway. This door is locked. Try something else. Okay, now we can make a little bit of variation. Like we want to put an empty bed here. And here we're gonna put a bloody sink. There's some mess here on the floor. Not an empty room, that's weird. And there's some real mess in this floor. It looks like brains. Is it brains? It's brains. There's brains on the floor. And maybe something on the wall. In some of the cells, just to put a little variation between cells. And just to make it a little more creepier, I'm gonna put a bed with straps in one of the cells, just like in the hospital. Even though this one isn't covered in blood, I can cover this bed in blood. Like the... Boop, boop, boop. Hey, I had bloody beds as well, right? Like bloody mattress beds. I do not. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Then this one is going to be the one with the straps on the bed and not this one. This is not like the hospital uh, where on the bottom floor there is blood everywhere. Just one cell that has blood and the other cells are empty. And the reason there is a lot of blood here is because there is a dead person. Go inside! I need to make an entrance. Of course, of course, of course. Looks pretty okay, right? Well, it looks awful, but awful as in something awful has happened there. But it looks like a crime scene, right? Because that's the plan. There's gonna be a crime scene here. There's murder in the in the jail cell, and when you come here looking for a detective, forensics will be busy trying to find evidence of murder, which is all over the place. Oh no, I'm standing in brains. I should be able to leave bloody footsteps behind after I stepped on his brains. There's not much to show just yet. I'm just go on with eventing, and if you guys have any questions, I will hear them, I guess, or I will read them, not hear them. Oh, the thing I plan to do is I make a lot of useless or not useless, but unimportant NPCs first to make the world um, a bit of interactive. Just like the officer standing at the end of the road saying, "Hey, you can't go here." The nurse that gives you a code to go down there, even though there is no main quest going on just yet. And because I think it is a lot easier to make the main quest on top of a world that is already um, interactive completely, instead of the other way around, where I make a main quest and then have to build a world around it. This is the roommate of the main character. Um, Hello Remco, thanks for entering my room without knocking. That is how I know you see me as family. Next time I would appreciate it if you would knock first. First. There. Thank you. Sorry, I should have not first. Knocking, you mean like with my wooden door? That hurts, man. I'll knock when you start paying rent. Reloader. Okay, we just decided that David doesn't pay rent to Remco, and yeah, that just happened. Hey, branch, disallow. I'll knock, not knock, or whatever that was. Appreciate it. Appreciated. Did I spell that right? Appreciated. I spelled that right. You're such a pussy, Remco. Sorry, wait, what? Sorry, I never noticed. I didn't think. Pay rent for room. That seems fair. What should I pay? No. Temp wall is equal or bigger than, what will we say the max rent um, will be? The player can ask 50. You want me to pay for that room? Come on, I thought we were. Hey, we were friends. Come on, man. How about 50 bucks? Change gold. 50 bucks. 50 bucks. Play sound effect. That's not sound effect. Play sound effect. Coin. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Coin, 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 coin. There you are. Oh, I cannot hear it. Because those beep, beep, beep headphones are screwed. At least earlier, I still heard something in one of the two speakers, the left one. But now I don't hear anything at all. I'm just gonna assume this is the right one. I'm pretty sure it is. This would be boom. That seems fair. Here you go. Hey, I have a better idea. Control variable. This one into 50. Show text dim middle. Three, right? Or was it four? Three. Three, three, three. Gain, not got gain. You gain. You gain null, $0. Blah, blah, blah. You gain $0. I really need to learn how to speak. And now the end is near. So Um, disallow. Disallow. Yes, of course. No, I come when I want. I come in when I want. Great. I coming. Ramco. Notice your will remember your reaction. Anyhow, what do you want? I want you to come to the mansion with me. What? I want. I want. What else can he want? He wants to go to the bar. I want to go to the bar without you. I want a romantic relationship with you, but I am straight. Why didn't you say so? Let's go. I would love a drink. You can't even find your own box without me. I'm coming with you. I was gonna type something else than socks, but I thought it should be somewhat a game for all ages. But the thing I was gonna write rhymes with sock. So I'm coming with you. A romantic relationship with me? Ah, you should take me to dinner first. Let's go to the bar. Hey, I'm looking for gather followers. Gather followers. And then set move routes. This event. Bop, 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 bop. This event. One step beyond. Oh, wait. One step forward. Through on. Rough. Do, 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 do. I was not supposed. I went straight through that chair, but that was because I was holding the Alt button. Um, that wasn't a bug. That was just me being lazy and not want to walk around stuff. Remember, those maps will be full with events in the end, and for now it is just all empty. It looks full with trees and flowers and walls and benches and bins, and but there's nothing to do there yet. Just go through doors. But that will come sooner or later. Hello Remco, thanks for entering my room without knocking. That is how I know you see me as family. Next time I would appreciate it if you would knock first though. Thank you. Sorry, I should have knocked first. Knocking? Hey. What? Oh, hello. Knocking? You mean like with my knuckles on the wooden door? That hurts, man. I'll knock when you start paying rent, freeloader. You have to choose the last one if you want to get free money. Either way, David should end up joining your party, but only if you call him a freeloader for not paying rent first. He will give you money. David noticed your reaction. Uh-oh, he will not forget that I called him a freeloader. Wait, what? Sorry, I never noticed. I didn't think you want me to pay rent for the room? That seems fair. What should I pay? I think that seems fair, right, for a room? You want me to pay $900 for that room? Come on, I thought we were friends. How about 50 bucks? Cha-ching! You know, so now you will knock before entering my room in the future? Yes, of course, unless you're gonna give me money every time I don't. David will remember your reaction. Great! Anyhow, what do you want? I want you to come to the mansion with me. I want to go to the bar without you. The mansion is the bar, by the way. The bar is called the mansion. It wasn't abandoned mansion, and those kids made it into a bar. So it's an illegal bar, but that's beside the whole game. I want a romantic relationship with you, but I'm straight. That's a problem, isn't it? Because they are both boys. A romantic relationship with me? Ha! You should take me to dinner first. Let's go to the bar. Did you see how nice that looked when he joined my party? Now they go to the bar together. However, in the old versions of the game, David was the bartender. And since David is now a follower, he can't be a bartender anymore. He can't tend the bar while he is adventuring with me. But David, I don't know why I made him a bartender in the first place, because David has always been an important person in the main story. So there will be another bartender. Hey, you like that painting over here? It's a very famous person in this world. Hey, I'm missing part of I'm missing part of the desk here, and I know why. Because that was supposed to be a event. That'd be cool. It's still not interactive, but at least it looks better now. Did I have the one on the right side of the table? Yes. No problem. Everything is all right. Let's see how it looks now. And those are those little things you wouldn't see if you don't test too much. The thing that happened here is I placed 3 layers on top of each other, but RPG Maker can only handle 2 layers on top of each other, at least RPG Maker MV, on top of the floor layer, and so one of the layers disappeared, and that's why I replaced it with a event. I also replaced the screens with events after I have a function for the computer anyway, so I can turn on the screen when the computer is used or when you can use the computer, and turn the screen off when the computer is unused or you can't use the computer. And what is the computer going to be used for? Probably for save points. The computer is probably going to be a save point. In the card game, the computer would be used to make copies of your cards, and but there's no card game in this version of the game, so there's no cards to copy either. I'm going to have a little smoke break, and I will be back in a minute or 3, 4, 5 tops. So I thought I hope you all will still be here in 5 minutes. So maybe And I'm back. Can you guys hear me better like this? Now let's take off that coat because that interferes with my jacket, with my microphone. Do you guys want to see the version with the card game in it? It is pretty much the same map, only, hey, this is not supposed to be here. That was for test purposes. And you can see there's a lot more events everywhere, because everything is lootable. Hey, why doesn't it start in full screen? How do you like my flash screen? Pretty, isn't it? I like it. I just hate that I don't have any sound. I don't know why I don't have sound, but I don't have sound. That is why I don't have sound. I have sound. And I have a lot sound. That was some party. We just saw this intro in the other game. It's the same intro. I have to make those effects in the new game still. I haven't done that yet. Hey, this one glows, but the light is off. Let's change that. I can either take the glow away, or I replace. Should be here somewhere. Is that this one? Or I think it's this one. Oh. Everything is lootable, like I said, mushroom, but if I try it again there's nothing, and after 5 to 15 minutes at random it will respawn. And the computer is made to copy cards. I can't copy cards yet because I have no cards yet. I have to speak with this guy over here, which is supposed to be me. Well, hello there. Don't mind me. I was just raiding your fridge. I do mind. That's my fridge. Who are you and what are you doing in my kitchen? You don't know? Okay. My name is John. I am here to teach you the card game I created. It is really simple once you get the hang of it. Let me show you. Can I have your cards for a second? My cards? Right. I don't have any cards. Oh, that's okay. Just go around the house taking selfies. Then come back and I will show you what you can do with them. Okay, John, but I still don't know who you are or why you are in my house. I told you, I made a game and now I come to teach you how to play. Just make the selfies first, I will explain everything. Those markers mean you have to go there to make a selfie. Just stand on it and the rest goes automatically. I get each selfie 2 times. Those cards show up higher than I expected. I might have changed that before before I restarted, before I started to break the games apart. And there's one more in this room. Now I have 2 selfies of each location, which is a total of 8 cards. Did you make selfies yet? You need to make 4 of them. Yeah, I took 4 selfies. Now what? Now we battle. Makes sense, right? You make selfies, you battle. For those who haven't seen my card game before, on the left top corner you see an attack value, and on the right top corner you see a defense value. When the opponent has played cards as well, each card will attack the card in front of it at the end of the turn, and then the attack value of the opponent will be taken from the health value of the attacked card. And the goal of the game is to end up with more cards than your opponent. The person who has no cards in the game first loses the game. So you lose by running out of cards. As you can see, this one has a fist icon on top, and the red had a skull icon on top. The fist icon means it has a skill that triggers when the card is played, and the skull means it has a skill which plays when the card is destroyed. In this case, when this card is played, set all cards held to be equal to their attack. A POW card can be used once every turn, and the POW card you start with is the first aid kit, and the first aid kit restores 1 health to all damaged cards on the table, so also the opponent's damaged cards. And if you play the tutorial, right, the first game, the one we're playing now, you shouldn't be able to lose, because if you just keep healing every turn, there's no way he can kill more 2 health cards than you have in your deck. This is already the 2nd turn in a row that I don't have to play any cards and still destroy his cards. So basically I already won. I already have 6 more cards than he has, and most of the cards he has are 1/1 cards, which are the weakest cards in the game. This is the first time he killed one of my cards. And we won. Oh man, that was insane. You totally made a donkey out of me. I know that is not actually an expression in English. I did this on purpose because of yeah. If you want to know why I did this, look up why Donkey Kong is named Donkey Kong. It is because the maker of Donkey Kong thought donkey was the English word for stupid or dumb. You got this all handled. Of course it was easy, it was the first game. You are not an NPC, are you? Neither am I. Hey, this should be a capital. Oh man, that was insane. Neither am I. Listen, I have to tell you something, but you can't freak out. It's my party, I freak out if I want to. This, of course, is a reference to it's my party and I cry if I want to. You already freaked me out. I like to put stuff like this into the game. I do stuff like this. John noted this. Michael will remember this. He appreciated your reaction. I put this in the game a lot, and every now and then, those choices will indeed be remembered and come back to kick you in the balls later. And many of those mentions are just mentions, and they will do nothing. But every now and then, one of those will be remembered. It will flip a switch, and later on it can come back to bite you in the ass, bite you in the butt. Well, I will just tell you, listen at your own risk. Or should I say read. I know this sounds nuts, but you got to believe me. All this house, the neighbors, the rats, none of it is real. We are inside a video game right now. I know what you think. Oh no, there is a lunatic in my kitchen, right? That's exactly what I thought. I know this is a game. Are you on drugs? I know this is a game. Oh, fantastic. That saves me a lot of time convincing you. How did you find out? Listen, my name is John. I am a game developer from the Netherlands. I created this game. I don't mean just the card game, but the role-playing game in which you play as Remco. I thought it would be a great idea to write myself into the game. Let me rephrase that. I wanted to create a character to represent myself. It was supposed to look like me and explain the game, and so I did. But then I tested the game out. I suddenly got here. I have all those memories of the real world up to the minute I spawned here. At first I did not remember a thing, but then little things did not add up. But enough about my problems. You need to find out who killed your twin sister. I wish I could remember who did it and prevent many murders, but even I didn't know how who'd turn out to be the killer yet. But I will help you wherever I can. Here, take my coins. You can use them to copy your cards at any PC. Search all places you visit to find more gold. Once I find my laptop, I can do a lot more. It should be somewhere in the game. That's $10 for me. Thank you. You might have noticed that the screen of the monitor, the screen of the computer just turned on. This means I have enough gold to copy a card. as you might remember, I made 4 selfies. I got 2 copies of each selfie, and I just won 2 copies of his card as well. So I have 2 copies of 5 different cards now. No matter which card I copy, the next one will be a 3rd copy of the same card. And when you get a 3rd copy of the same card, it will upgrade to the next tier, and it can upgrade 4 tiers. So there are 5 tiers per card in total. And I upgrade the very weakest card in my deck. 1 attack and 1 defense and no skill whatsoever. And it turns into a 2/2 card. So when it's upgraded once, you say they turn green. When they upgrade again, they turn blue. When they upgrade again, they turn purple. And finally they turn gold. Just like the rarities in most RPG games go from uncommon to rare to from common to uncommon to rare to epic to legendary. Listen, you have beaten me. Why don't you see if you can beat Martina? Defeat her to unlock her card. Just go around the neighborhood and defeat everyone to unlock all basic cards. Once you've unlocked them all, come find me at the mansion. Oh. Unlock card back. This is something that I put on for people who streamed my game. And I gave them a code which they could give to their viewers, and it would unlock a backside of the card with their own logo on it. But I don't know any of the codes from the top of my head. I can easily look them up in the code of the game, but then everyone will see all codes all at the same time. Did you make some copies yet? I have questions. Are you still here in the real world? Are you still there in the real world? I actually don't know. You mean to say I'm just a copy? You do not seem very sure of your situation. Because I'm not. You gave me a lot to think about. Let's battle again. When you battle the same opponent again, instead of their card, you gain gold. At least that used to be the case. I might have changed it to unlock another copy of their card, but I'm not too sure. I made enemies grow a little bit each time you win a game. You see, the enemy now has 1 upgraded card. If you won 2 games, then they will upgrade 2 cards. And if you have won 20 games, it will upgrade 20 times. So they might have 5 legendary cards. 4 legendary cards, no 5. And every time you lose, it will upgrade 1 time less. So this way, enemies will never be much stronger than your level. Or much weaker than your level, but they will always be challenging, at least somewhat, except for this enemy, because his cards are selected to be to make you lose, to make you win. Oh. And this was pretty stupid of me. I should have filled the whole table. Because now I lost a strong card, which should have lost me the whole game if I played it right. If you guys would like to try my game out, the one I'm playing right now, then you can. I uploaded a demo with the first 1.5 chapter, which is free to play without downloading anything. It plays straight on the website it was uploaded. And if you guys want, I can send you guys a link. So what do you guys think of the game if you see it like this? Does it look like something you guys would want to play? Oh, so I did indeed change the gold into another copy of their card if you beat them more than once. Hello, kid. Are you you are Remco, right? I need to talk to you for a second. I am Remco. What's wrong, officer? Oh, no, nothing is wrong. I just need to talk to you for a minute. I am Buster. I am Officer Buster at the MPD. I know who you are. You used to be Robin's partner, am I right? That is a long time ago, Remco. I'm an officer now, and Robin is deputy sheriff. But I did not come here to talk about my career. Then why are you here, officer? We found a clown's mask. We need you to identify the mask as your sister's mask. How cruel of the killer to wear that mask when he ripped her in pieces and crashed my car. Yeah. I'm sorry, kid, but I have to ask you to come to the station. Only you can identify the mask. I know it is a lot to ask. Just see me at the police station when you're ready. I'm busy, kid, leave me alone. Oh, it is you. Meet me at the police station. There's nothing I can do here. Defeat Martina at the neighbor's house. I did not loot everything in the other house yet either, which I should, because everything you loot will translate in gold, and gold translates in more cards. All items you pick up, most items you pick up, you can sell in the mansion once the mansion is unlocked. Hey Remco, how nice of you to visit me. We hardly see each other. Since you know about that. Have they found the killer yet? Nah, the police department here is a joke. Buster is too fat to tie his own shoes, and Robin does everything Buster tells him to do, even though he's the deputy and Buster is just an officer. Yeah, they are a strange couple. Didn't Robin used to date your mom? Yeah, maybe we should not talk about that. Oh, I'm sorry. What would you want to talk about? We want to battle her, that's the objective. If you want to see all the conversation, just try the demo. Well, yeah, think you can beat me? Her power card, restore all cards to full health. And my power card, restore 1 health to all damaged characters. So, her card is a more powerful version than mine. However, that means for her cards, but also for mine. Because it heals all cards, so also mine. However, I don't have any cards with more than 2 health so far. So, if it will restore 1 health or all health, it would be all the same to me, and this looks really bad. This looks really bad. How am I going to defeat this? Oh, this is how I'm going to defeat them. Set all cards health to be equal to their attack. Problem is that I just I just spilled 1 card for no reason, which I could have used to. When this card is destroyed, deal 1 damage randomly split to all cards. So, oh, I didn't have to put this card down because this one will deal 1 damage to the only card left, and this one as well. That's 2 mistakes in 1 game. I will probably lose this this round. So it's not an easy game, and it's not a game that you will always win as long as you just play. You have to really think about when you play which card and where you put it, otherwise you will lose. And yeah, that was the whole intention of my game. I don't want a game that you will always win no matter what you do, because yeah, simply put, that would be boring. Maybe I did win this one after all. No, I did not. But as you saw, she had at least 1, probably even 2 upgraded cards, and she will have 1 upgraded card less now. but I did get an extra upgrade when I beat the John for the second time, and that means I have one card less in my deck now, and that's why it is a little extra hard now, because the more cards you have in your deck, the longer you stay alive, because when you run out of cards, that's when you die, when you lose. If you look really well, when I play my cards, you will see that those numbers, they change a little bit, because those numbers are printed on the card, but those numbers are not. They are dynamic. This card puts the health of all cards on the table to be equal to their attack. So I will put this one and this one on the table first. Nice. This one, this round I probably won. They have 2 cards left, and so do I, but I will win this. I will survive this round and he will not. This card, when it's played, give all cards +2 health, so that's why my cards are growing as well. Defeat David at your home. So we go back home. By the way, did you see the helicopter? It's the helicopter from RPG Maker MV, which I upscaled to 300%, and then suddenly it fits perfectly into this game. Did I loot stuff here? Guess not. And for those who have been watching from the start, you might remember that I said David is the barkeeper in this game, yet he's also my roommate. Once the mansion is unlocked, he will be found in the mansion and no longer here. What are you doing in my room? Don't you know how to knock? Sorry dude, I had to ask something though. When I woke up, there was a guy in the kitchen. Is he a friend of yours? John did teach me how to play cards earlier. Have you played yet? It turns out I'm pretty good at it. He said he made a game, and we are in it. All our lines and movements are scripted, he says. If you ask me, he's completely insane. Please do not let him in here again. Sure, I'm down to play cards, but I am not taking it easy on you just because you are my roommate. I will teach you to knock before you come in. Wait, What? Did you not hear what I just said? He thinks we are in a video game. He's crazy. Fine, if you win, I take a picture in the dress. But if I win, you have to wash dishes for a month. Do we have a deal? What did you smoke, man? I see you are following a script. I'm looking for a laptop. Fine, let's play cards. Ah, great. You are going to regret this when I will make extra dishes dirty just to see you wash them. Deal 2 damage randomly split between all cards. That's his returning power. Give all cards +2 health. This one I will unlock as well when I turn level either 2 or 3. I think at level 3. Maybe it's at level 2, I'm not sure. And it is way more powerful than this card. And that makes him a very tough opponent for now. But the gun deals 2 damage randomly split among all characters, so he can hit his own cards as well. So good tactic against this card is to play try and have him deal damage to himself by not attacking his cards and put as many as minimal cards on the table as possible. Otherwise I will lose because I'm already behind here. There's no way I can leave a card on the table and survive this round, and he won't play this card unless I have a target on the table. Oh, I did not mean to do that. But I lost already big time. Let's try that again. You saw he had a few green cards. He will upgrade less cards this time because I lost, making him a little easier to beat. Maybe you've noticed that with every game there is a new song playing. There's a total of 140 something songs, and at the start of the game it picks one at random. So at least the music won't make this a boring game. If it's a boring game, then the music isn't to blame. There's nothing I can do. Nice. Nice. So this one, when destroyed, will deal 1 damage to a random card. This one as well. So if one of them is destroyed, it will destroy the other one as well. That's how I can kill 2 strong cards with 1 weaker card. There's a little design mistake in this card. There's the wrong tell under the gun. I've seen this a long time ago. Hey. Okay, this looks cool. Hi. Thank you very much. It's made with RPG Maker. I don't know if you are RPG Maker user yourself. What is this card game plugin called? It's not a plugin. This is 3-4 years of developing on my part. This is not a plugin. This is all eventing. I will show you. I will show you. Here's the board. Here's a bunch of events, and each event, this one has a click trigger. When you click it with mouse, it does a lot of things. And on this side as well, there's 4 different conditions you can click them on. And here are the cards in your hand. It's all evented by hand as well. And then there is a bunch of common events which are longer than some books I've read. If I go to what is a long one? Reform skill. Reform skill. Where is it? Card skill. This one. No, this is not done with the plugin. I have done streams where I try to explain the whole process of how I did this, but it is...
Whoopsie_whoopsie is now following.
Thank you for the follow. I didn't know that I would hear that through my voice. I've never heard that before. I tried to explain the whole process of how I made the card game before, but it's such a lengthy process, and a stream of 6 or 7 hours just wasn't enough to even cover the basics. Now, if it was a plugin, you would have tried it. Oh, if I have 2 more golds, then I can copy 2 and copy more cards at once. That is better, because then you have less chance of copying the same card twice. Did you collect all the basic cards? Not yet, but I'm thinking about our earlier discussion. I see you still have questions. I'm itching to get my hands on your project right now for sure. To get your hands on my project to play the card game. You can play the demo on itch.io if you go to johndonews.itch.io. There is a demo to my game, and then you can play it right there in the browser. But I thought you wanted to try the plugin that doesn't exist to make a game like this. I won't sell my junk items. I do not have any gold on me. Once you have collected all cards, the mansion unlocks. Inside you can sell your junk for gold. Defeat Abdul and Samira outside the mansion. Here are Abdul and Samira. Hey there, Hotshot. How are you doing today? I could be better. It's raining and I'm standing outside. Speaking of which, why are you standing outside in the rain? That is what John said we should do. It is because we're black. It's not because they're black, that's what he said, but that's not why I made them stand outside. No, it's not. We just can't inside. We can't go. There's a word missing. We just can't go inside until Remco unlocks the next stage or something. Well, that sounds like a pile of horseradish to me. I think I know what it means. I have to defeat you in his card game, am I right? Yeah, so you defeat us in that lame card game quickly so we can all go inside. I'm rather good at it though. Do you want to go? She already starts with 12 cards while I had 10. She has a very strong power compared to ours. This game is actually written to be lost unless you're really good. But most likely this will be a loss. And when you see the next scene, you will understand why this has to be a loss. However, you can win it if you have a really strong deck here already, which means you would have defeated David and Martina over and over again before you came here. And there's a special scene written for if you do defeat them, but you're not supposed to win here. As you can see, her cards are so much stronger. Those are both upgraded twice. This one is upgraded once, and you might even see an epic card here as well. I might as well just lose this one as quick as I can and kill at least one of her cards. 1 second. And I'm back. I suddenly had some food delivered, which I didn't know was gonna be delivered. I didn't order, but my parents brought it home for me. So I'm going to play. I will still play, but I'm going to turn the microphone off for a bit. Otherwise, you will hear me eat. And I really, really, really don't like hearing people eat. So why would I expect you guys to hear me eat? Okay, so I will keep playing with you guys, but the microphone will be turned off for a while. When this card is destroyed, shuffle one follow-up card to your deck. Follow-up card, Abdul. Well done. We can finally get out of this rain now. Hip hip, hooray! See them run. Next area unlocked, Dimension. Oh. Here you can see all the cards we have in our inventory. A total of 12 now. I love this song. I think that's the best song we have in RPG Maker, especially for battle. In this case, it's not random like it is on the playing board. But listen what happens when I enter the next room. It just got a little louder, did you hear? And when I leave the room, the lights stop, because that's only in there, and the music is a little muffled, as if it is in the other room, which it is. But we have to talk to John. Did you collect all the basic cards? I did. I beat Martina, David, and Samira and Abdul. Really? You're not cheating, are you? Or maybe you really are that good. Actually, the game is not that hard. I lost 3 games. I lost 3 games of the 3 opponents I had to beat. That's not that easy at all. Great, then you might be the one I was waiting for. But don't get too comfortable just yet. The game will only get harder the further you get. That's true. Once you get at the point that the zombies arrive, the games are taking a whole different turn. A whole new level of difficulty. To be honest, I have no idea what comes next. My memory of the real world is fading. I need my laptop. I will find that laptop, I promise. I hope so. I got you something though. Because you completed the intro and unlocked the mansion. A gift for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. Well, I should. If I want you to help me get out of this game, I should. If I want you to help me get out of this game. So giving you this helps you as much as it helps me. Welcome to the mansion. How can I assist you? I'd like a beer, please. Sure, 1 beer. Coming up. Here, this one is on me. Oh. I had to sell my stuff. Oh. Huh? I did not know this was possible. That I go... I might have accidentally hit the control key when I pressed left. I wanted to press down and left. And because this is a test run, when I hold control, I can walk through stuff, which isn't possible in the normal game. I want to sell my stuff. Now I have money. 68 gold. 86 gold. And there's an enemy we haven't defeated yet. The first time you battle the rat should be rather easy, but they grow in strength really fast. Because I've told you that opponents grow when you have more wins on your name, right? But an opponent also grow when you defeat that opponent. So if you defeat Martina, for example, then David and all the other characters will grow a little bit, but Martina will grow twice as much that turn. And yeah, that counts for every card. But because rats are everywhere, you battle rats a lot more than you battle any other opponent, and therefore they will grow really fast, way faster than other characters, and rats will quickly become a very challenging battle. And a nice upgrade. And another nice upgrade. The first tier of this card had 2/2, but that one dealt 1 damage randomly split between all cards. And the upgraded version will only target enemies. Way safer to play. Hello, Mr. Rat. Oh, the rats are also the first enemies that are actually hostile and will charge you when you come in range. And then you don't have a choice battling them anymore. Those rats have a gun. Easy peasy. I am still ahead of the reds, but this is still a killer. I had to play them the weak cards to draw the attention away from the strong card, otherwise this one would have killed here. If I place it here and not attack one of the reds, then there's a chance that he will kill his own reds. Maybe I can sacrifice one tiny one here. At least one of his own reds are gone. Oh, I'm so happy now. I just finished my prize and I opened the second package and there's a big fat cheeseburger in there. And not one of those crappy things of McDonald's, but a real one. Oh, so I'm going to turn off the microphone a little bit longer. Unless you guys will enjoy hearing me eating a burger. I'm just gonna guess that's not the case, so I will play a bit with my commute. Okay, so I unlocked my second power. And hey, I don't have any rings in the game yet, so I don't know why this shows up. I have a use for rings, which will be passive abilities, but I didn't make that yet, so I don't. I didn't expect this slot to be here. Now we have the unstable gun as well. We can't heal anymore with our power card, but now we deal damage. And that's 2 damage randomly split among all cards. So I shouldn't play it when I have important cards on the table, or if I'm the only player with cards on the table. Yeah, Micah, right? Yeah, that's me. I'm surprised you you know my name even. How could I forget a cute girl like you? How could I forget a freak like you? How could I forget a cute girl like you? Micah will remember you called her cute. And this is one of the cases where she actually remembers. Later in the game, if you called her cute or a creep, that will influence how she will help, if she will help you later. Ah, well, you're not bad yourself. Listen, I meant to talk to you for a while. It is about Ramona. Isn't it fun how everyone lines up here till it's their turn, but it will not be their turn as long as I'm here talking to Mike. About my sister? Well, I think we can save her. Save her? Ramona has been killed, murdered. She's gone. We cannot save her anymore. I know, I'm sorry, but I think we can undo that. There's nothing we can do. It is too late. I know how this sounds. Just listen. No, not here. Meet me outside, under the large tree. I have to meet Micah outside under the large tree. But where's the large tree? Is it here? Is it here? No. No. Is it here? No. Hey. I sound surprised that card was there, and I genuinely was, even though I put it there myself. Those cards are evented in a way that that they can show up in one of many places, and once one of those cards is collected like this, they won't show up for a while anymore. So to find one, it is actually pretty rare. And those credit cards are even more rare, because they can only show up if you're broke. Oh, I did not see that red here. I just know that no matter what I'm gonna put down, he's gonna use this before he plays any cards. So I could do two things. I could just put on the weakest card I have and sacrifice it, or I can play as many cards as I can, so at least some cards will survive. At this point of the game, I will want to save my strongest cards, so I'm just gonna sacrifice this 1/1 card. Because I know that whatever he's gonna play down, when I have an empty table, I can use this one as well. And, well, very likely, even 100% sure, I will kill 2 of his cards. I'm gonna do the same thing here again. I will kill this red, and then this one will be left behind as a 1/1. And with 1/1 I mean 1 attack, 1 defense. Oh, that burger was good. But I did make the AI that plays for the opponents, and I did not make them stupid either. So the tactic I play to defeat him with his gun, he plays it as well. See, he just plays a weak card, which I can kill, but he saves his stronger cards for when I play strong cards. So maybe we should just start playing stronger cards. Deal 1 damage randomly split between enemies. So that's safe. This one shuffles a red into both decks when I play it. This one damages an enemy when destroyed. And this one sets the attack of all cards ready equal to their defense. No, the other way around. It sets their health equal to their attack. And that means this one is going to be 1 weaker. It goes from 2 to 1. And this one goes from 2 to 3. And I rather have this one have more health than this one. If I would have played it the other way around, where I just kept sacrificing my weak cards and saving my strong cards, I would have won as well, but it would have taken so much longer. And because I have cards on the table now as well, now he will attack, because now his strong cards are worth anything. That's too bad. See, I have a relatively strong card, 3x3. He will play a 3x3 as well. It might die as well, but at least he gets my strong card off the table. If he played them the other way around though, he could have saved the 3-3 card and still killed both of mine. I guess the AI is not all perfect, but well, it works pretty nice, I guess. I feel like I keep getting the cards that restore health and not the cards that give health. She also has a card where she stands in the kitchen and there she gives 2 health. I did play those in this order on purpose. If I would have played this one last, this one would have lost 1 health. And we don't want that, do we? See, it knows it can kill my card with such a weak card. That was really one of the toughest challenges in the whole engine to make the AI challenging and not just a stupid machine that randomly plays cards. You know, that there has to be some tactics behind it and some thought of which card goes where. This is the one that I meant before. Give all cards +3 health even. Oh, because it's an upgraded version, of course. The reds are not just as an opponent getting stronger and stronger way faster because you battle them a lot. They are also quite long battles because many of the red cards shovel more cards into their own deck and in your deck. So that each time that happens, it just adds a turn to both players before they lose. Deal 2 to all cards, so that means also himself. I'm still gonna do it. Restore 3 health randomly split between all cards. This is the only one that has damage, so... And this one gives all cards +3 health. And now we have a winning position. I just brag about my winning position and then he placed 3 1-1 cards in a row as if it was still the easy opponent it was in the beginning. But that the reason it plays its weak cards is because it won't sacrifice their big cards if they don't have to. It knows that this is a win for them because I can't play anything now, and the next turn they can do the shooting here again. But at the same time they are losing cards, even though this is already the second turn in a row that my table is still full and I can do nothing but press end turn. And that's a good thing because that means that I keep my cards even though he's losing them. Restore 2 health. How much can it be to? That's... yeah. I wanted to say that's a waste, but that's absolutely not true. If this one can survive the shot because of that 1 extra health it got. Oh. Now I can't use this one because I would kill this one, but I would kill this one as well. However, if I end the turn later, they will kill each other anyway. So I could just as well do it anyway. Right? Yeah, I already won. I mean, with this 1 card he can't defeat 10 cards in my hands. Oh. Find Mike outside. Under the big tree. There you are. Are you ready? Ready for what? I'm not sure what's going on here. I know how we can get Ramona back. Are you crazy? This is not funny. I'm not joking, Remco. I know, I do, I can. You know, /do/can what? Don't laugh at me, okay? I can bring Ramona back to life. It is a very old ritual. Some call it necromancy, others call it voodoo. Most of it is bullcrap, but this? Right, let's do voodoo. Do you want me to float around or do I need to eat glass first? Voodoo is not real, man. Voodoo is just people on drugs. They are like hippies, but without the love and peace. Listen, I know you think I'm crazy, but I really think I can do it. I just need you to be okay with it. Would you not at least want to try? What is the worst that can happen if it doesn't work? Well, how about the zombie apocalypse? Spoiler alert! Whatever. I guess you don't think I'm cute now, do you? See, inside you chose she was cute instead of creep. Sure, whatever. Just do it. Whatever you plan to do, just do it. You'd be surprised. Okay, stand back. Dantunamos, Valterinarian, Tantavarus. What is that? That isn't Latin. Are you just making up words? I did just make up those words. Terra plete, Quantorina, mol ere. What the? Your eyes! Terra plete, Quantorina, mol ere. Te rappelete quantorina malo ere. Uh-oh. Maaike? Oh no! You're alive! Alive! Yeah, that hurts like a Brazilian wax. I don't know, I just assumed that hurts like a beep. Did it work? I guess we have to wait and... What the beep was that? New area unlocked. The parking lot. We're gonna see some zombies. Oh, spoiler alert. Hi there. I dig the hair, bro. What does a kid like you do in a place like this? Isn't martyrdom all rich and uptight? Martyrdom is not as rich as you seem to think. It is mostly students and, yeah, most of them are uptight. Hey, do I know you? You look very familiar to me. Wait, I know. You are that kid that lost his sister to a serial killer. Is that right? Kinda. As far as I know, my sister is the killer's only victim. So it wouldn't be a serial killer. I'm so sorry to hear that. Wait, you're sorry to hear that it's not a serial killer? Wait, you are the victim's brother. You should see these pictures. Tammy took them an hour ago. Hey, it's my sister Ramona. That is not funny. My sister died 2 months ago. Those pictures must have been from before. So the ritual did work. No, he's telling the truth, kid. Did you see the second photo? Uh-oh. What happened to Ramona? Oh, she's back. I got to go. Wait, you still have my... Fine, keep the pictures. Maaike, 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 hey. Maaike? Oh no, Maaike, where did you go? Where did you go? Did you know you can come out of the closet? You can come out the closet in this game. You have to go in the closet first. Maaike! And did you find out what that noise was? Noise? What noise? Oh, right. No, I did not. But I found out something else. Here, look at these pictures. I told you it would work. Where's Ramona now? Are you crazy? Look at her. She's a zombie. Relax. She is harmless. It is Ramona we're talking about. Why don't you go find her? I bet everyone would love to see her again. Next area unlocked, the university. But first, you're not sent back to the parking lot by the game. But you can go back, and you should go back. Because that's where you find your first follower. And followers, when they are in your party, they have a special ability that transforms the game a little bit. Your first follower is Tammy, and when Tammy is in your party, then all cards that normally would damage all other cards will now only damage opponent's cards. So if you play it, then it won't damage your cards, only the enemy's cards. But when the enemy plays it, it will only damage your cards. It works both ways. But Tammy is dead, and there's zombies everywhere. That's how quick a zombie apocalypse goes in most movies. Shh! Go away! Don't talk to me while those creatures hang around. Oh, she's not dead. Good. Phew! Sure, I mean... Shh! Shut up! Either kill that zombie over there, or find a place to hide, or go get their attention by screaming a funny knockout joke. I don't really care what you do, as long as you do it far away from here. I'm playing dead. Okay. This is the one that should fight us. I hope that is the one we get to fight now first. Otherwise we have a problem. Then that means the scene is broken. Ah! No. This is the wrong zombie. Okay, zombies work a little bit different than other characters. With zombies, when zombies die and they are upgraded, they will shuffle back into the owner's deck, but one tier lower. So a legendary zombie has 4 follow-up cards, and because zombie decks only have zombies in their decks, upgraded zombie decks getting harder and harder to defeat because they have a much longer lifespan. On the upside, only the lowest tier of the zombies can have a skill that triggers when you play the card or defeat the card. All other zombies have no skills like that. So that's an upside, but it's still a tough game. This one, it doubles your doubles a random character's attack and then deal 2 damage to it. So that happens to both friendly or opponent cards. So this will now become a 4-1 card instead of a 2-3 card. It doubled my attack and then dealt 2 damage to it. And I'm still sacrificing 1/1 cards, but now I can put more on the table, because this one will only target 1 card, meaning 2 cards will survive anyway. Deal 2 damage to all cards. That means including her own cards. Deal 2 damage to all cards. Deal 2 damage. I don't know why I said 2 in Dutch. Give all cards +1 health, but that already happens. I just need to kill this one. I know I said I just want to kill this one, but I thought if I deal 2 damage here, then this one will die as well when this one deals 2 damage to all cards. This one should not be played when he can only target his own cards and they all have two or less health, because he will never benefit from that. That was a nice cleaning session. I'm 2 cards behind, and will probably even more because he will still have zombies in there that shuffle back in their deck. If it goes here, then I get a 6-1. This one would die, or this one would die. So his power card on this one, that would be the worst outcome for me so far. The best outcome would be if this one go here. Here. Yay! Oh. I can easily kill that one with my unstable gun. But still, he has 16 cards now and I'm at 13. So I'm again 3 cards behind. And now I'm only 2 cards behind because it shuffled one into my deck. Oh, there's something I want to show you all after this game, because in this game you keep unlocking cards, right? And when you unlock cards, your deck grows. That makes sense, right? But when your deck grows and the card game is lost when you're out of cards, that means the more cards you have, the longer the game is. Because if you have more cards, the enemy will have more cards as well. This means that at the end you will end up with games that last. Yeah, I've played games that lasted 1.5 hours or something, and I don't mind. I enjoy it, but I can understand that not everyone enjoys that, and therefore I made a way to dump your unupgraded cards, your grey cards. But you can only dump cards if you have more than 12 in your deck at the moment. And you dump random cards, so you cannot pick which card you will dump or not. But this way you can dump all cards that are not upgraded, and that way the games will be a bit faster, and you will play with only your upgraded cards. Let me see, that's 4 and 5 is 9, 11. Not 9, 11, I'm just counting. 4, 9, 10, 11. And he's 10, 13. I'm 2 cards behind. I can... Yeah! This one gives all cards +3 or +2 attack. Now, this one, going on one of those, is a good thing, because if it goes here, I've got a card with 4 attack and 5 health left. This one is a shitty card, because I have to play something, but this one, when it dies, it deals 2 damage to all enemies, meaning his own cards, if he had any, would have been saved, and pretty much all cards I have are wasted. I have to play at least 1 card, and otherwise I can't end my turn, and no matter what card I play, it will be destroyed by this one, and then it gets this one as well. So this is not a very good turn for me. I have 8 cards left, and he is at 10 cards still. That's funny that they both end up at 4-2, even though they both started at a 2-2 card. Oh man. If this one wouldn't have dropped, those would have both been dead. This one has an Death Wish, deal 2 damage to all cards. Oh, that's a zombie. Deal 2 damage to all cards. That's what I want him to do. And to make that happen, or when this card is played, deal 2 damage to all cards as well. You know what? Ooh. Are you serious? And those are the ones that are still there. Doesn't matter, he will kill them anyway. that was a waste of a good card. Hey, 6 by 6. We are back at the same level. That's nice. Deal 1 damage. 1 damage, what's that? What is wisdom? Deal 2 damage to all cards, deal 2 damage randomly split among all cards. And again, I use 1 card to eliminate 2 way stronger cards. It seems like nothing happens, but she does basically the same thing as the John card does. Set the allies' health to be equal to their attack. So, but that was already the case, so nothing seemed to have happened. And the winner is... But the nasty thing is, with enemies, the zombies that are upgraded, that they put a lower tier version of that card into your deck. But I now have 2 of those cards, because the first time you unlock 2. And but they are both lower tiers, so it's just deal 2 damage to all cards. It's still a really useful card. It starts with 3 by 2. It gives allies 2 health when you play it the first time, and deals 2 damage to all cards when it is destroyed. This is by far the strongest card that I've unlocked in this playthrough. Oh, I do it again. I had to battle this zombie, because that would defeating this zombie will unlock Tammy as a follower for me. But before I'm going to do this battle, I'm gonna have a little after dinner smoke. Normally I would do that straight after dinner, but because I was streaming, I didn't. This, by the way, is the only human that upon that would shovel a zombie into the deck. And if this card is upgraded, then the follow-up card would be upgraded as well. So if she is a legendary, then the card that would be put in the deck, the zombie card, would be a legendary as well. Give all cards 2 health. Okay, I'm gonna have a little smoke break. I'll be right back. And I'm back. This is a nasty card as well. Deals 2 damage to all cards. So if he has a few of them on the table, like he had 2 now, my cards are just defenseless. The reason I play this one now and not attack him in the first turn, at the end of the turn all cards will shuffle 1 to the left. The reason I don't attack him right now is because he can't attack me before he puts a card down, and that card will get 2 damage as well because of 4 damage as well because of those cards. This one deals 2 cards to all cards, and this one as well. So he will kill his own cards, and he has no choice to do so, to do different. That's how. Hey, huh? Deal 2 to all damage, but it only damaged my cards. Oh, is Tammy already in my party? No, right? That's not right. This one has a really nice Death Wish. Give all cards plus 4 health. So I'm going to put my strongest cards on the table now. That's this one. This one. And this one, it will heal 3 damage randomly split among cards. Meaning that she's back at full health. Oh. In that case I will use this one. Otherwise their cards will grow as well while my cards are dead. Nasty, very, very nasty. But mine are large as well, so. But this one is not going to survive. I don't use my power because he has more cards. I have more cards on the table than him, so I'm more likely to hit my own cards. He's at 9 and 3 is 12, 13, 14. I have 12, 17, 18, 19. I'm way ahead. I have to play a card, but he will destroy it no matter what. I'm not playing those because then this one would be healed, and yeah, just like before, then it wouldn't give my cards the buff, but his own cards, and I want the buff and not them. I just flipped to this screen so you can see what's going on a little better. As soon as someone talks in the chat, it automatically goes back to the other screen, so you can see what is said. Deal 2 to all cards. Before, his skill did not damage his own cards, so I guess Tammy is already in the party, meaning this one would also only damage enemies. But that didn't happen. Crap, you did it. Did you see that? No matter how many times you knocked them down, they kept coming back. So you are not screaming at me for checking on my newly made friends who I thought were dead. So you're not screaming at me for checking on... Oh, right, because she got mad before when he wanted to talk to her while she was playing dead. I'm sorry. It is just they ate my friends. I'm so sorry. Is there anything I can do? No, not really. Unless... Can I stay with you? I mean... No, sorry. I was stupid to even ask. You need a place to stay? I know a place. It is close by and there's a few extra beds. Wait, what kind of place? This sounds like a trap. It is an old mansion. My friend fixed it up and started a local bar in it. It also offers beds for those who can't get home. This was meant for drunks at our parties. Well, it can't be worse than the orphanage. Fine, I'm in. Where's this mansion of yours? Tammy joined your party. With Tammy in your party, all skills that damages all cards will now damage only enemy cards. But as soon as I enter the mansion, so this is that mansion you have been bragging about. Not bad. Mind if I look around? Tammy left the party. As soon as you enter the mansion, she leaves the party, and you can just pick her up again. She will be either here in line, or she stands at the arcade. Hey, Stad, want me to come with you? Sure, tag along. All characters have their own spot where they stand and stay, and sometimes they leave their spot to go get a drink. They wait in line if there's more characters, That's why they go to the left of the ball first before they go straight to the register. Find Ramona. Find Ramona. So we unlocked another area, and that was the university, and the university is south here. And there's a lot of zombies here, so don't go to the left, just go straight south. Well, you can go to the left if you want to battle more zombies. Hey you! You can't be here. I'm looking for my sister. She was last seen here. There's no one here. If anyone was, we would have found them by now. She is here. I know it. I'm sorry, kid. You got to go. If I see you here again, you will be arrested. You can't arrest me. You're not police. Yeah, who are you anyway? We are riot police, and you are right. We don't arrest people. We beat them with sticks and spray them with mace. Now leave. Okay, I explore campus without getting caught. And if I lose, I'm being kicked off of the campus ground, and if I win, I can just continue till another SWAT officer or riot police will reach me. And their cards are pretty strong as well, but at least they're not zombies. 4/4. When played, deal 4 damage randomly split between enemies, so their own cards are safe, and Death Wish is the same. Give all allies +2 health. Deal 2 damage to all cards. Give all cards, all allies +2 health. And what was his? Deal 4 damage. Ooh. I don't like saying it, but I might lose this one. Give all cards +4 health. Give all allies +2 health. Okay, let's go for this one. They have a lot of deal damage cards. Oh, this is bad. This one will grow way too hard. Or not, it will die. But now this one will grow, and this one will grow. This is not good at all. Oh, this is so nice. Set all cards at health to be equal to their attack, so they lose both lose 6 attack just when I play this card. That seemed like a real good move, but I'm still losing so hard. Yeah, if I now only place this card here, and oh, I should have done this first. What will happen now is after I attack this and I end my turn, then this one will still be there with 1 by 1, which will trigger their power card, which, oh, or not. It was worth a shot. What does this do then? Deal 1 damage to Aye. What I tried to do before is to make him damage himself by using his power. Deal 2 damage to all cards. That's a nice one. Deal 3 damage when split among enemy cards. All cards. Tough decisions. Let's do this. Oh, I was gonna show you how I could make my deck smaller so the games would be shorter. I will still do so at the end of this game. Feel free to remind me when I won or lost. That's 7 and 5 is 12, 7 and 4 is 11, 12, 13. I'm ahead. Not anymore. You see, it's a very tactical game. If you play the wrong cards at the wrong time or in the wrong slot, you'll lose. And I win most games, but that is because I've played it so many times, and I did program the AI, so I know when they would make what kind of choice, which certainly works in my advantage. And yeah, that's just something that none of my players have, because they cannot look into, well, they can if they download the game, but it would be really hard to understand for someone who didn't know what I do, to understand which decision the AI would make in what situation. Come on! I'm kind of annoyed because those could have been destroyed by this, but they both go on here, which will survive the attack. And I can't put this one down now, because this one will heal this one. At least I know that's something she can't do. She can't heal. I believe there's not a single card that in her deck that either heals or give extra health. Oh, that was the wrong one. Crap. What I wanted to do is trigger this one with a 1/1 card here. Doesn't matter. Place a card first. That's good for me, not for them. They have 6 cards left, I have 9. That's a good sign. Deal 1 damage randomly split among all enemies. 2 of the 3 out of those cards are gonna die now without a fight. Are you kidding me? Well, it would have been destroyed anyway, it doesn't matter. I think I might have won this one after all. I think, I'm pretty sure. Well, if the last two cards in the hand are strong, which they... Oh! That was close. But I won. Oh, that's not even sure yet. Wow. If I enter turn now and his power will kill my card, then I lose. But the same thing if my power kills. Well, there's only a 25% chance that both bullets end up on my card. I only have to have one of the two end up here, so I just do it. No! No! How bad sucks that? How bad does that suck? I'm kicked off of college ground. I wanted to show you what happens when I activate a bin. I have 23 cards in total. I have 12 pour cards. I can dump cards until I have 24 more cards in my hand. Sorry, until I have 12 or more cards in my hand. So I still have one pour card that I can't dump yet, because I did not upgrade my cards yet. And now battles should be a lot shorter, and I should be a bit stronger, because a lot of weak cards are taken out of my deck, but also many cards that that I unlocked are now gone because I didn't upgrade them yet. Speaking of which, if we go to houses, we can find... Hey, I saw a free card. If we now loot all cards that were dumped in the bin, see all looted cards. Oh, we should have only looked for the upgraded cards, because the reason you want to find those the reason you want to loot those cards from the bin is to see if you have enough copies to make an upgrade, which we do. This is the one we just copied, and now we have 3 of them. So loot all cards of bin, then see only upgrades, then you won't see them all. And in this case you would see none, because there is no upgrade. Dump all pour cards. Because we just haven't had an upgrade, we now have 12 uncommon cards, meaning all poor cards can be dumped. $22. Those credit cards can only be found if you are completely broke, if you have less than 10 gold in your inventory, and then still they are pretty rare. They only spawn once in so many times. And gold was exactly what we came for, so we can upgrade some more cards. I just found an extra copy. I have to be careful not to sell this one at the vendor because it is in the junk. Gain one extra random copy the next time you copy cards. So you copy one extra card. And there's also a version that will give you an uncommon version of the next card, even though you don't have any other copies of it yet. You just get an uncommon version instead of a poor version. There it was. It's funny, those are pretty rare, and just when I mention it, I find one. But before we're going to upgrade them at a computer, which we could do now, but we're not going to. Before we do that, we go find as many loot as we can. There's a lot more loot. Oh, there's no loot here. There's a lot more loot in the parking lot, because you can loot many cars, but there are also zombies there, which should be easy to avoid, by the way. So we can unlock many cards at the same time. This is important because then we get many different cards, and instead of the same card over and over, which is possible if you do one copy at a time. As soon as I activate one of those cars, the zombies start to walk the other way around. And the reason for this is I had a hiding function for when, well, it's called a hiding function. I called it a hiding function, but most of the time it has nothing to do with hiding. When dialogue is open and zombies come towards you and swarm around you, then you can't go anywhere. So when dialogue is active, zombies will walk away from the player, and all other times they will come towards you. So if you go from car to car, you can easily avoid the zombies. Otherwise it would take hours and hours to go from one side of the parking lot to the other side, because those battles are just quite long. You might have seen the previous one from this car was a mixtape. Those are collected for Martina, who is in the mansion, and she collects mixtapes. Pink diamond, that's the most expensive item in the game, and there's a reason for that too, but it's a little personal. I'm not sure. What the heck. The pink diamond was I used to be engaged, and well, there was no date set yet, and there was trouble in paradise, and then she used to say, I will marry you once you can afford me a pink diamond. And well, yeah, because that was so expensive, and that was kind of the beginning of the end. So that's why the pink diamond is the most expensive thing in my game. Oh, well, this was basically most of the functions in my game. The story is a lot longer than what you've seen so far. I have a demo out that you could try. Let me leave the noisy side. I have a demo out that you could try. It's on itch.io. If you look for John Doe News, just like my username here, johndoenews.itch.io, then you get at my page. Just click Bite Me Demo, and that would start the demo straight away. You don't have to download anything. You can just play. And feel free to let me know what you think of the game. I always love hearing feedback. If you think some things could be improved, I might not agree, but you can tell you can tell me anyway. And if if I think that would be an improvement as well, then I could put that in the game or change that in the game. Well, thanks for watching, everyone, and I hope to see you again next week.